Hello, and welcome back to Paper Mario's Sticker Star. Hope you guys are doing well. Last time we beat up whatchamacallit, the blooper, poison blooper boss guy. Now we gotta go, I assume, the ice world, but I don't know how to get there. Try seeing if there's anyone we can talk to. How's the inventory doing? Good question. I kind of forgot about that. Not great. Not terrible, but not great. 2 pages isn't the worst, I guess. Yeah. Probably go do that before I forget. Whop. Alright. Free jump. Hello, sir. Flashy mushroom heals. Doesn't say. Okay. Yeah. Oh, they have POW blocks. Did they have POW blocks before? Coolio. What are you yelling about? He's still yelling about the Sticker Fest grounds. All right. I would assume we need to go here because we've gone east, south, and west. So, hello. What's up, beloved? We just beat the blooper. Oh, wait. Let me talk to this guy.
Greetings, I am the ship's captain. Yes, it is my job to pilot this craft upon the deep, briny earth. The briny deep, but just look at it, my beautiful ship, it's broken down, it won't budge. I am a captain, not a mechanic. I haven't a clue what the problem could be. Whatever should I do?
I'm gonna hit it. Oh. Interesting. Okay, where the fuck could it be? Looks fishy. Never mind. Do I need the fishing hook here? Maybe? It's the first thing that comes to mind. We can go buy one of those. It was centered on the rope, tying it to the dock. Oh, the anchor. We found an anchor, right? Am I wrong? I thought we got an anchor. What have we got? I guess I should look. Well, what things do I have in my inventory? I have a boombox and a pocket watch, and then we have the stickers for. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Then I guess we need the scissors. Yeah, I'll take that. Anything that I would want to bring. High heel, bowling ball, radiator, shaved ice. I mean, I guess if we get stuck and I need one of these, I could always just come back and get it later. So... Cool. Sling that shit, broski. Wrong lever, Kronk. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna just sort my stuff. Okay, thank you. Ba-ba-dow. Free jump. Fall. Alright. Also, have you guys seen the new Discord update? Kind of sucks. It doesn't. There are some things I like about it, but my biggest gripe is that if you're in a VC, or just in general, the little bottom left that has your icon and stuff looks bad, and it looks like it's like it looks like a pop-out window that's just like hovering in a really ugly, annoying spot. And when you're in a VC, it gets bigger and way uglier. Discord better to use on mobile yet? I mean, if you don't use VCs, probably. At least in some ways. Yeah. If you're using a VC, then no. Because you're just gonna sound like shit. Hey. Well, that's one thing done. I still need the... Yeah, for sure. I really only open it if I'm the desktop thing if I'm planning to go into a call or if I'm going to be sitting at my computer for a long time. Okay. I should probably look more around here first. But I feel like I would have... Well, I may not have picked it up, though. Also, the downside of playing multiple games at once is that for a second I was like, didn't we go to a shop that was selling some boat stuff? And I was like, no, that was Monkey Island. There is this thing down here, but I don't know how to do that. Did we get like a... We didn't get like a light, did we? Like a thing that would light it up. Hmm. Where would I find the wheel to the ship? Gotta be somewhere like not too out of the way, I would think. Thing I seek is in the Sphinx. Wait, it's in the Sphinx. Why the fuck is it in the Sphinx? I never would have thought to go there. That would have been like one of the last places I ever would have gone. Okay, never mind. Fuck this game. It's stupid. All right. It sure does. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bow. Thank you, $3 Bumble. Buck Bumble for the follow. Let's see. Not every day I see a Buck Bumble reference. Wait, is it in there? Do I need a door thingy? Is this the point of the game where it starts expecting you to go into all the doors you missed? What the hell? Oh god, there's a lot going on in here. What the fuck? Let's go for a 3 for coin. Coin. Oh. Hop slipper, slap hammer, hammer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great. All right, now finish him off, Mario. Put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
I can't tell if Egg's played or not, because the game might just be really loud. Wait, let me move out of the way so they're not trying to kill me. My thingy also has been like unreliable, I feel like, lately. There we go. I heard. You can pretty sure you can set up redeems to activate alerts in Twitch now, and I need to do that, but I just always forget about it. What do I kill you with? Jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey. Okay. I want to know what's in the box. Oh, is that it? Is that everything in here? Yeah, I think so. Except you can get into here through that way, I guess. Okay, so if it's in the Sphinx, there's a good chance we need a door. And I ain't got one of those. So let's go buy a door. Bop, 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 bop. I like the way that they it's set up. The song for this is set up where it like picks up and then it calms down, and it picks up and calms down. Kind of fun. Yeah, I guess that's just something I need to do from now on. It's just always have them. Oh, calm down, game. All right, to the door, man. Wop, wop. Life has many doors, boy. Is it this one? Yeah. It's the hat of discipline. Do you live in a cave? Rolf is definitely one of the best characters from that show. Hello, sir. Give me a couple doors, would ya? A couple of them Jim Morrisons, if you don't mind. Wow. Nice. Well, all right, now to the Sphinx. The hook should still be here. Oh, yeah. Oh, we did get the hook from here. I can just get it for free. That's a good point. Thank you for reminding me. So we don't have to, like, pay for it later, because I forgot that it's just here. Wait, where is it at? Oh, was it not back here? I thought it was back here for some reason. Is it up here? This guy? No. Oh, where was the hook? Was it not in this area? Oh, wait, it's down here. Do I? I forgot that we had to use, or that we used a door here later. I'm glad the door stayed. Nature Toad is at peace now. Truly. I should see what he has to say, actually. Wop, wop, wop. Bam. Bam, bam. Skip, skop, scooby bop. Skip, skop, scooby bop. Yep. Oh my god, he's even got a butterfly like resting on him. He's so peaceful. I wish I was in this sin. Oh, I scared it off. From my vantage here, I bore witness to all that transpired on that little island. And deceived by the strange dance, that fell creature, you stood brave and true and fought with a righteous fury. Your prize, a glittering sticker. And then the poison was no more.
May your days be ever toadful.
I say these words of thanks to you on behalf of the woods, for whom it is my privilege to speak. Now I shall retreat into reflection and watch over from afar the growth of the young child of the woods. I hope he gives us a leaf. Oh yeah. Single leaf. If there were a video game, an action RPG video game about me, to the Sphinx, right? And there were to be an extra after, what's it called? Post-game thing where you could go back and fight the bosses as if they were all in-game level bosses. Instead of a crown, I would want to have a little moth on my head that just stays there all the time. Like Mario RPG, well, you know, yes, Mario RPG, my favorite action RPG. I was thinking of the Kingdom Hearts 2 crown you get after doing the
Let me in.
Garden of whatever the fuck it's called. What the hell? This is not what I was expecting to pick up in here, but all right. Paper fan. What does that say? Probably says wind, but I don't know if that does say wind actually. I don't think that's wind. What is that? In the paper world, it's just a fan. You have a good point actually. Hold on, I'm gonna do this the hard way because I have no idea what that says. I think that's correct. Hold on. Okay. It's so stylized, it's gonna make it way harder for me. Not cool enough. Understand stylized. I don't even understand normal kanji. That one on the right. How many? That's 2 strokes. That's supposed to be. No, it's not that. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. Shiggy-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Denim, denim, denim. Denim, denim. Oh, fucked up. Soji over. I think that I have that part correct. I just don't know what the rest is supposed to be. But that one would be 5 strokes. I could probably figure that one out. Or not. Oh, but then sometimes finding out kanji is such a pain. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Probably. I could probably just pull it up on the Mario Wiki, actually, now that I think about it. I can't figure out what this is supposed to be. I keep finding stuff that's similar, but not quite it. At least the song's catchy. Nope. I'm gonna be a little annoyed if it just says ban. Oh wait. I found one that's very similar. That means shore or waterside. Is that what it's supposed to be? It's like very similar. All right, I'm gonna look it up on the Mario Wiki. Hold on. Mario Wiki. Paper fan. The Matsuri Festival. Why? That is interesting that shore and waterside have such. The kanji for shore / waterside has such a similar thing. Oh, it totally is Matsuri. Alright, he looks at Mario, no results. Oh my god. No, it's literally the same kanji. It's just that where that. So in the top left, where it has that thing, there would be like three little short lines next to it. It's here. I can actually put it in chat. Here. Let me switch my keyboard. Whop. No. Switch. Nerd. Okay, so it's Matsuri. So this is what's on there. It's very tiny. Sorry. And oh man, what was... Hold on. Now I have to find the one I was just looking at. There we go. Not a common kanji either. So it's... What is it? Whatever. Just imagine that with reaction. Whatever. I don't care. Here, I'll do it on my. I was looking at it on my phone, so it's hard to copy over. And I'm lazy. Whatever. Here we go. There. See, they're basically the same thing. Trust me. Anyway. Anyway. All right, well, that's not what I wanted. Or is it? No, it's not, because I need the fucking wheel. Much like a Kirby game, I'm on the lookout for wheel. One of the best abilities. All right, where the fuck inside the Sphinx would a wheel be? Sphinxius Maximus. There's got to be a room I didn't go into. Oh, it's this place, but from up top. It's a Jigglypuff seen from above. Huh? What? Oh, hello. Slap hammer. Hi-ya!
Yeah, you found me.
Die.
Yeah,
You found me. Now die. What is the point of that? I guess it's to get that sticker. Ow! He just bit my butt. Oh, little motherfucker. Bam. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up really bad. No! Yeah, I found you! Fucking the choir comes in. Well, I crumpled him, so it's fine. Let's try for a grate. I got a grate. Actually, I forgot he was crumpled. I could have just gotten, like, just a regular hit. Alright, I guess I'll take this and we'll keep searching. Where is this freaky deaky wheel? Oh wait, no, the other door is just that right there. I see. Already done basically the whole thing. I don't even know. Is it in there? Is that it? Oh god. Oh god. No. Fuck. What? Should I beat these guys up? I'm gonna do it. It's a whole band. Oh no. Let's go for something else. Or either or, actually, doesn't matter really, does it? Oh, no. I meant to go for the poison flower, but I did one too early. Whatever. Oh, shiny line jump. Die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, he's still alive. Uh-oh. Ooh, get it. Wait, why are you an accordion player in a mariachi band? Oh, God. Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I associate it more with Europe. Why did the sound never stop? Alright, well, shows what I know, I guess. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. No! The whole set is guitars, maracas, accordion, and the trumpet. Really? I've always thought it was just guitars, maracas, and trumpet. I don't know why I never knew about the accordion. I feel like I always see a trio of, like, or a quadro when I see it, and I never see an accordion. Like it's two guitarists and a maraca or trumpet, and then sometimes they add the fourth one and it's the other one. I think American media doesn't understand. Oh god. It's dark in here. What the hell? That's where I'm supposed to be? Why is it so dark? I'm scared. I'm living in fear. What the hell? Oh. Okay. I still don't know where this gosh damn thing is. Ah, well I did that. It's cool. Is there another one here? No. Oh, I almost got it. Hold on. Hey. Shiny line jump? Yeah, nice. Well, I got my shiny line jump back. There's not really much else to see in here. How do I get back over there? It won't let me. Bullshit. All right, well. I just look up where the wheel's at. Just cheese it so we can move on. We got a little bit more we can explore. Oh god, I didn't want to actually fight you, but I guess we're doing that now. Jump. Bam. Oh, well, it worked. I don't know how I missed that. I don't think I've ever fucked up the jump that bad. Wait a minute. Oh, I need the light. Oh shit, I wasn't here for the wheel, I was here for the light bulb. Oh, ha ha ha. Glad I noticed that. Get me out of here. Hey. Wow, coinage. Yeah. Okay, now we can go find the wheel in the dark area. Do I need it as a sticker, or do I just need it as a thing? I guess I would need it as a sticker, right? Ba, ba, da, ba. Can't just like use 3D objects in this world. That'd be silly. Hello, sir. I'd like to sling my bulb, if you catch my drift. Aye. Sweet. Stay perky. Perky like a turkey. Whatever that means. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. I did coins the first toad to put a light bulb in their mouth without breaking it. I feel like they would do it is the funny part. Do I do it here or yes? Wop, wop. Muffled sounds of toad horror. Oh no. Bro, why are you sleeping down here?
Yawn! Mario! Oh, hey. Yeah, I was looking for something when the lights went out. Boom! Pitch black and then boom! Fast asleep. Sorry to block your way. I'm having to sleeping really, really hard when the lights go out. Honest to goodness.
Okay. Guess he's got a little bit of. Why is the wheel green? What's it called? Narcolepsy? Except he just immediately falls asleep when the lights go out. Seems dangerous. You'd have to like have one of those clap lights and be in bed when you turn the lights out. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. I have your wheel. Yep. There we go. Cool. A very ugly wheel, sir. But hey, is what it is.
Ah, so there wasn't any wheel. I knew something didn't look right. No wonder it wouldn't move. Thank you, good sir. You are certainly a first-rate mechanic. Now I can get back to being a glorious seafaring captain. All aboard! Anchors away, full steam ahead. Stow your tray tables.
Yes, let's shove off, as they say. Nice. We... Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Cheap. Oh god. Time to kill a fish. Wait, we have something for this. Oh shit, almost. Could save right now. I could, and also I could go get a fish hook. Bye. And then everything went back to peaceful. It's a timed action? Oh, it is. Yeah, because I used it before and I fucked it up. Wow. Okay. Sling your thing, sure. Fish hook. This is my stand. Beach Boys. Oh wait, I could also save the game, but it just saves there. That counts, right? I'm gonna kill a fish. What's that one Shimeji song they used for the Shimeji thing? Can't even remember how it goes. Please don't cry because I'm just a fish or something. Alright, motherfucker. Freaks by Circus, thank you. How do I fight him? Yeah, but the Shimeji thing makes it out like it says fish. Hello, I would like to fight that fish.
What in the world? Good heavens, was that a rogue wave? It's clearly too unsafe to take the ship out now.
How do I fight the fish? How do I get out there? I want to kill it. Do I have to catch it? No, wait, no, because use it in the fight. I get to it? Yes. But how do I kill it? Ah, there we go. Fight me, fucker! Fight me, or fucker. Fuck me, you cheap. What should we land on? That is not what I wanted to land on. Fish hook. Pop slipper. Damn it. Could have been better. Well, I'll take it. Bop, 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 bow. Here you go, bitch. Why didn't I roll first? Oh my god, 28 on the first one. What are you doing? Come back here and fight me. No! How was I supposed to know? This is why this game sucks my dick. Why can't they just be weak to things? To fight this guy, you need to go and collect this very specific thing, and you need to use it on this very specific part of the fight. Shut the fuck up. I'd rather go fight the Megadeth lady again from Final Fantasy X. Spot. Alright. One, two, three. Oh, I couldn't even finish my fucking attack. Okay, nerd. Ow, I'm soggy. No, I'm not. It didn't work. Wow. Fuck. Good enough. Alright. Anti-sugification vitamin. It's true. Should I even bother doing anything? Will I actually pull him out? I don't know. I mean, if I don't, I just lose the fight, I guess. I don't know. Fucking slap hammer. Do any damage? No. Wow. Ow. Alrighty. Spot. Uh-huh. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ow. Coin. Coin. Oh, fuck. Bow. Bow. 1. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my Jesus. Man, don't stop growing. I don't want that. Give me something else. No, I wanted 2 of something. Vacuum, die. Excellent! Perish, you fuck. Alright, well, the day is saved. Gimme. Get me out of here. Free me from my papery prison. Alright, fucker. Go. Take me to World 4.
Such a monstrous cheap rising forth in the depths. Truly the sea is an unknowable font of frights. Compared to that Leviathan, my little existence seems so tiny. I think I'll confine myself to dry land for a time in order to take a long, hard look at who I am. In other words, I'm stepping down. Mario, take the wheel. Use the ship as you see fit. I appoint you captain. All hail the new captain.
I'll take it, I guess. Yeehaw. Mario, do you have your boater's license? I think this is illegal. Off we go. Oh boy. What is straight ahead? I don't know if I want to know. World 4-1, Snow Rise. In that case, I was told that I need the heater. Or the radiator. Oh, it's shiny this time. Not usually shiny. So let's grab that first. Oh wait, I don't have the radiator because I used it in the last boss fight, I think. Where's the radiator? Jeez, it's expensive, but whatever. All right, this way we'll just have it on hand for when we need it. Yeah. All right, cool. I have no money. Oh. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, to the ice world we go. World 4. I am sure there's ice physics. Yay. Can I skip this? No. Unskippable cutscenes. What is this, 2001? Jesus. All right. Snow Rise 4-1. Not very snowy. Is that a shiny Goomba? What the fuck? You can't do that. You guys can't be shiny. That's not fair. Die. 35. Holy mother. Oh my fucking god. I'm not prepared. I fucked up. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Pretty sure I could have gone all the way to 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I did them all. Nice. 1 to go. Ow, he went way slower than I thought he would. Alright, I'm gonna hammer him into the fucking dirt. Yeah. Cool. Song do be pretty good. Oh boy, they really cranked it up to 11 here. What would Mario's D&D stats even be? Not a clue. I feel like there are just certain types of video game characters that exist in too far outside of the realm of what I don't know. I mean, he would use a hammer, I guess. So he'd be some sort of melee class. Hammers and jumps. Yeah, I mean, there's not really a jump attack technically in D&D. I guess it'd be I don't know. Maybe a monk. Hey, that's our first triple all stream. Losing my touch. Let's just triple hurl. Bam! These guys don't have nearly as much. Oh, I fucked up. HP, I feel like. Oh wait, no, it's because there were a bunch of them last time, that's why. It's because when the first guy showed up, I thought there was going to be one dude with 35 HP, and I forgot that it was 5 dudes. I don't really want to use another one, but I don't need it, but I guess I will. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Wop, wop, wop. Still a Goomba. That's what I was so confused about at first. I was like, jeez Louise. What are these Goombas eating? Pearls before Goombas. I mean, I would choose Pearl over a Goomba any day. Fucking birds! Always with the birds. Oh, I tried to jump on him. Fucked it up. Hey, I'm good. I got it back. I got my mojo back, baby. What's that? Sometimes if you flip in a level, a question mark can have a sticker placed on it. Doing so upgrades the sticker. Whoa. Okay. Good to know. That was close. Okay. Coin, sure. Hey, I'll take it. We're in a little low on cash. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Welcome to Ito the Explorer. I'm going to teach you about counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's not right. Get somebody get this guy off the stage. Bop, bop, bow. A big cane comes out and grabs me. Move it, Buster. What the fuck is that? He's all kitted up for the winter. Oh wait, do I need to do it before hitting them? Or is it only the hidden question mark blocks? Oh god. It's back here. Ah! Okay. Let's try to get a twofer. I don't really need 3. Kill this man. Okay, whatever. Just gonna hit him with 2 hammers. Nice. Damn, he's weak to hammers. Oh, I guess I just do more hammer damage and stuff because every time you get a sticker. Whoa. Crazy. Can't even jump up there. Well, I don't have that yet, so fuck you. Oh, you can't fall through that. Okay. No. No, it wants to zoom in on that. Never mind. Take that. Oh, I fucked up. Anyway. Nope. Okay. Well, I guess we'll come back whenever I find that piece. Fuck! Try to make it to the ledge. Alright. Coin. Fuck. No. Alright. Well, 2's 2. We'll just do some hammering. Great. Freaking excellent. There we go. Nice. I have another hammer. Just regular hammer. I don't have that many to begin with. I could just do this ice fire actually. Oh, it missed him. Weird. Bonk, 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 bonk. It's good to keep in mind in the future when I use them. Oh god. Hiya! Uh-oh, there's more. We got a whole team. Squad is out. Yeah. Coins. Triple triad. Camera. Top slipper. Pearl hammer. Oh, I only got 2. I fucked up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only got nice. I had a feeling he was gonna do that. Eek. Well, do I have a better hammer? I could do burn hammer. And shiny jump on that guy. Yeah! Ooh, killed them both. Damn. Hey. Okay, I guess we'll go in here. I don't see where else we can go. Bop, 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 bow. Oh, we made it. I hear it. Oh no, that was the background noise. Never mind. I thought I heard this, the royal sticker star thingy. Huh. Why is there a horse? Oh no, it's a goat. Huh? 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 I don't like this. Ah! Huh. I was not expecting Birdo to just show up and put on a show like that. Not gonna lie, I thought they were gonna go further with it. Okay, I guess we have a goat. She's cool like that. I mean, yeah, she is pretty cool. I got a little worried for a sec though. All right, where do I use the goat? I haven't found any of the secret rescues yet. What is a secret rescue? Do I need to leave and go stickerify the goat? Is there nothing else to do? Someone is stuck in some levels and you can save them. Okay. I guess I'll keep an eye out. I definitely haven't even noticed it. Ooh. Right. I mean, I'll keep a lookout now that I know. But no promises. E-camera, E-camera. Line jump. cool. I wasn't sure if that would actually be enough to kill. Fuck. It wasn't enough to kill this guy. Oh, I fucked that up so bad. Alright, just iron jump. I don't know. At least I can get some coins out of it. Hey. Oh, I can go this way, I guess. Okay. Guess the good's for later then. Pop. Wop, wop, wow. Hello, fucker. Oh, god damn it. I got stuck trying to peel thing off. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I really fucked up. I'm just gonna jackhammer. I hope I don't need this for this level. Cool. Alright. Shiny. Shiny. Okay. Bonk. Oops, didn't mean to do that. No. What's over here? Oh, this again. What is this? Can I do anything with it? Radiator? I don't want to use it if I don't need it, but... We'll worry about that later, I guess. No, I definitely need to go back and use the radiator, don't I? To melt all this shit. I just didn't want to like use it on like a side thing that was optional. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, nice. Okay. Glad I got this beforehand then. Melt that. Oh, cool. It's like Snowhead after you beat Goat. Cool. Take that, motherfuckers. Alright, what's this say? Attention, beware of wild cooligans. That's why we got the goat. Wow. It's all coming together, baby. Oh wait, is the ice cream melted or? Oh, let's go look. The secret fourth flavor. No, it's not. I never understood that episode of Kids Next Door because I was like, is the implication that chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry are the only true ice cream flavors? Because what about my favorite mint chip? All right, what about them, huh? Is there a definite answer to that? What that yellow one is? I think it's pea, but I don't know. What is it? It's butterscotch. Never had butterscotch ice cream. Way more popular back in the day, especially when ice cream was like first made. I see. Interesting. God. Oh, come on. That was bullshit. Is that why the whole joke is that it's like in an ancient temple? 3, 4, 5. God damn it. Can I break him with my hammer? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? I would assume not, if you can hide. Dead. Oh, I was in the hole. Kind of. I think that's part of the joke why number 5 didn't like it, because it was too old-fashioned for modern age. Maybe that makes sense. It's one of those jokes that's like so specific. It's not even like a joke for the adults. It's a joke for people who know fun facts about ice cream. Oh, you can. Okay, well, good to know. So the hiding thing is totally a red herring. If you think about authentic ice cream without as much sugars or preservatives, you could totally sell vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate are what they are. That's fair. It makes sense from like a this is what ice cream was originally standpoint. But as a kid, I was like, what do you mean the 4th flavor? There's like a bajillion of them. Oh, come on. It's gonna take forever. Two, 3, 4, 5. Perfect snow cone Nigel had with the doctor guy. That's fair. I never liked snow cones, so. The last one he had before it was all destroyed was the first one. Was great. Oh yeah, yeah. It was an interesting episode for sure. Okay, I guess I just can't attack him. Or I was still iframed and that's why it didn't work. Oh, come on. God damn it. I'm so sick of this. I'm gonna kill you so I can go grab that shiny hammer, which is kind of ironic, but yeah. Oh, fuck. Alright. Yeah. Cool. One, two, three. Oh, I didn't hammer fast enough. Fuck. Hiya. Also, I like the Dante Virgil repo thing you posted. Yeah. Bam. Perfect. Especially when you know that Dante is tripping balls with that thing, yeah. I didn't even need to fight you. I could have just walked past. In fact, I could just run away. It would despawn you. Aha! Oh god! Oh wait. There's enough room to dodge it. Cool. Bye. I'm out of this level. This place sucks. Whoa, my fucking god, that's a lot of money. Jesus. Guess because I fought so many enemies. Also, I didn't think I was either because it didn't look like it dimmed enough. I'm going back home and spending that money. What?
Ta-da! Long time no see, Mario. Aren't you looking chipper? Sniff, sniff, snoof. And you've got an even rarer sticker than last time, don't you? Yeah, well, that is really annoying. Give it now!
You're that spoiled brat we bumped into earlier. Fine, we'll do battle with you. I have to warn you though, we're way stronger than we were before. Shut the fuck up, I don't have any stickers. This is like the worst time for him to show up. He has 100 health. I could run away. Apparently, you can just run from any fight. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ow. And he has a fucking bomb, and I have no jumps. I have 2 jumps left, and that's it, and I can't hurt him after that. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Eat my ass. Fuck off, nerd. Alright, well that's bullshit. Does he only pop up on that space specifically? Because if so, that's very mean. I think you can run from any fight in this game. Yeah, I'll keep a couple. Actually, how much do I have? Because we have a lot of room. I could buy. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna spend all my money. Should buy a few regular jumps and a few regular hammers. do line jumps. Buy a bunch of green shells. Buy some fire hammers. Alright. Bam. At least I have stickers now. Let's heal and save while we're here. Yeah, until we get it into another level that eats through like 4 pages of stickers. All dressed up and ready to go. Yeah. He's back again. You know what? I will fight you this time. Oh, I can't, right? Fuck. Nope. I really fucked that up. If I jump on him, is he going to fucking kill me? Yes. Ow. Okay. Pearl Hammer it is then. Nice. Oh, got his ass. All right, man. I mean, it's your funeral. You'd think you would have learned by now. And he's fucking dead. Sorry, Bowser, you don't have a son anymore.
Dang, you know they're doing a big bully. I'm telling my dad on you, and my dad is so shiny right now. He's way stronger than both of you combined. Better be ready to cry a lot. My dad's shinier than your dad.
Okay, anyway, before we go into the next fight world full of fights, I'm gonna go take a pee break. Here. All right. Hmm. Fucking ice physics. Oh joy. Everyone's favorite gimmick. Yeah. Yeah, hop slipper. Shiny hop slipper even. Oh, what's over here? Oh, healing. Cool. Alright. Uh-oh. Can't see very well. Who's next? Okay, well, we managed to get by without getting attacked, so that's pretty good, I guess. We now have some stickers. Better than the last level, at least, so far. Oh, God. Ah! Ah! Fuck off. Yo. I honestly kind of wish there was some RPG mechanic, just because... Oh, God. I didn't think he'd climb up that tiny ledge for some reason. I thought he was too small. Wow. Wow. Oh, only to 6? Oh, shit. Good to know. Can I use one of my line jumps? Oh, wait. I forgot. I just have a million of these. Yeah. Oh, it gave me a shiny hop slipper. They give you a lot of shiny stickers now, so that is nice at least. That one took a long time to fill off. I wonder if there's like RNG to that. Oh, I almost didn't make that. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. It would just make it... It feels like it's a game of how few fights can I get into. Which... I don't know. Feels weird. Feels weird when like the game is... Feels like it's built around you trying to avoid doing the thing. Oh, God! You know. I got all happy because I went out to the side. Yeah. Nice. That one was just like right there. I guess they put that there for people who hadn't really been finding them to help them out a little bit. God. Nope. Wait, I could have sworn that was 4 penguins next to each other for a sec, but then it was 2 coins. It almost looked like 2 of the penguins just turned into coins when they went around the corner. Cool. No! No! There's a free door sticker up there if I could get to it. And I can get to it. Wait. Can I? Uh-oh. Actually, I don't know how to make that jump. Never mind. Maybe I have to drop down from... Oh my god. Flashy slap hammer. Almost said super hammer. What's over here? What the fuck? What are these for? No clue. All right. Oh, I see. Huh. Worth it, because we'll probably need a couple... Oh, there's no rooms. into albums. Never mind. Uh-oh. Don't touch me, don't touch me, no! Huh? Oh, right. Running. Ugh. Honestly, I feel like I should just be running from every fight I do get into. God damn it. The only downside is you don't get coins, but I'm just using my coins to replenish stickers after getting into 14 million fights anyway, so damn it. And then that happens if you try to run a lot, I guess. Not too early. Let me get out of this level. No. He almost got me. Uh-huh. Cool. That's Snow Peak Manor back there. The Enig Mansion. Spooky. Okay. I get any secrets? Gotta be a hidden Luigi in this level.
Greetings, Master Mario. How very impressive that you were able to brave the cold all the way here. I am the steward of this estate. As I'm sure you must be exhausted by the long journey, nothing would please me more than invite you in to enjoy the comforts of the mansion. Sadly, I must admit that such niceties are impossible at this time. Someone has committed a terrible act. A book was opened. A terrible book with terrifying things sealed within. Many terrifying things escaped.
Oh, it's the Ghost House music. Nice.
These things, they are so terrifying that I can't even bear to speak their terrible names. Suffice to say, it was too terrifying to be in such close proximity to those terrors, so I fled the mansion instead of residence in my current spot of shame. You doubt this terrifying tale. I ask that you look upon this.
The Book of Sealing. Arf arf.
Master Mario, what you now hold is the very Book of Sealing I speak of. The one that once was the prison of those terrifying things. It heartens me to see that book in the capable hands of such a gallant figure such as yourself. You can once again seal all the terrifying things within the book and return it to the basement. Then and only then I can resume my duties inside and pamper you with the royal treatment you deserve. Master Mario, please allow me to treat you to the finest hospitality known to Toadka and seal up all those terrors.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You want us to go inside this mansion of terror and seal up all the terrifying things inside this book? It's strange that such an important seal could break so easily. Maybe it's the fault of a royal sticker? Well, maybe so and maybe not, but either way, stamping out terror inside a haunted mansion sounds like it could be kind of fun. I mean, right? Come on, Mario, let's go inside and take a look around. I don't think that sounds fun at all. Of course, if you're too terrified, you don't have to. Ha ha ha, you little bitch. What are you, a pussy? Where my stickers were. Totally had room for a door. I just had to sort my stuff. Oh well. Heal me. I like this place is very cozy so far. Sound of a storm outside. I dig it. All right. Well, follow the right wall. Oh, locked. Won't open. You think it's locked? Or maybe there's a zombie on the other side holding it shut? That's exactly what I think. I wonder if they would have gotten in trouble if they did the Resident Evil door loading screen. Cool. Ah! Oh my god, Mario, don't be a pussy. Ghosts aren't even real. Wait a minute.
Oh no, they're real.
Shaniacs are in shambles.
Ah! Bam, bam, bam. No, 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 no. Hey, were those the terrifying things just now? They look more fun than terrifying to me, but whatever.
I know, aren't they adorable?
One thing's for sure, they can hide like nobody's business. Maybe they're just shy or something. One way or another, we've got to find them all and seal them up.
Oh man, what is this? Luigi's Mansion 100%?
That a rat? Oh shit, a rat.
You're not a boo, so I don't really want to fight you if I can help it. Can I get that? No. Hey, I guess I have to beat them all up to seal them, I assume. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Can I just fight them normally? Do I have to do anything special? Bam! I thought that would do 18 for some reason. Oh, too early. Okay. I kind of get the timing on it now, though. Regular hammer.
Hey. No.
One down. Boo sealing successful. Boo ceiling. Is that like the glass ceiling? But for ghosts? I see one in there. Oh. The mansion's safe. Okay. Good to know, I guess. That'll be useful later, I assume. Hello. I do like that they have Mario like creep through the doors. Ghosts are paid 66% of what the living are paid. That's fucked up. Holy shit. Hey Zoli, how you doing? Also, V just went live apparently. What a loser. Imagine streaming. Bam. 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 How do I get you? I can't reach it. It's just a little too high. Can I knock it off? Actually, I've never seen a red boot. Or I don't even know what that is. Cool. Okay, well this... I don't know how it's gonna go, like, gameplay-wise as we get further in, but, so far, this is my favorite level. I've never really liked... Oh, God. Horror games, but I like cheesy horror, I guess. So, like, horror in, like, media made for children is totally a vibe I dig. Aha. I bet that's what I was supposed to do with the other thing, too. Baby horror? Yeah, I don't know. There's something about it. Even, like, early Resident Evil, though. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, right. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, it's more like Halloween-y or like a haunted house than it is like actual, like, this is supposed to scare the shit out of you and fuck you up type horror. I don't know, it's fun. I do like me some witches and ghouls, that's for sure. Okay, what is this? Flashy Infinijump. Professional Biographies Gold Series, 554th edition. 30 years of safety in the snows. A lonely lift deep in the mountains. A professional lift operator who stoically looked after the safety of the skiers and tourists who rode said lift. On even the snowiest days, this heroic lift op stood on the platform and watched guests disappear into the snowy sky, ensuring their safety. For 30 years, he loved that lift, and more than that, he loved safety. After retiring, he withdrew to a quiet life in a local mansion with his manservant. Now that this lift has lost its stalwart bulwark of safety, it lifts no more. Next up, selling stickers pro style. Would you just want to see or be a witch in a video game? Real and true. It's kind of like, you know, Monster Prom. It's manservant, eh? Kinky. Aha! The whole wall's upside down. Or is it the wrong wall? I see. It is the wrong wall. Okay, never mind. No. Okay. There's a lot of fucking shit that's in the wrong place in this gosh dang manner. Anyway, it's like I like monster stuff in the way that I like stuff like Monster Prom. Oh, there's a boot. They're bullying it. Okay, well now I feel a little bad for it. Oh, it tricked me. I don't feel bad for you anymore. Scaredy Rat. Oh, that's a fun name. All right, let's go. I didn't really want to get healed, but I'll take it, I guess. Or not. Fuck, I ruined it. It's over. Bam. Oh, I fucked up. And missed. Nice. Regular hammer. 8 damage. Bam. I think there may be a common attraction to the unorthodox if you enjoy any form of unorthodoxness. I think that's probably true. I don't know. I guess it's the same thing that makes like the trolls fun, even though they're just humanoids with gray skin and candy corn horns. It's why people like elves, even though they're just humans with like some, you know, they just tend to be you know, attractive humans with big ears, stuff like that. I don't know. People like creatures, but I think everyone likes a different level of creature. Some people only take it as far as like elves and dwarves, and some people were like me, and I see some eldritch abomination and I just want to pet it or more. Where are the ugly elves at? There should be more of those, you would think. What the hell did I just stumble on? Holy shit. Wait, where's all the snow? Something ain't right here. What the hell? What the fuck? Huh? What in the non-Euclidean? I think we took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Okay. I would buy a bunch of stickers, but I'm pretty full right now. Mind freak. Yeah. For realsies. Alright, well, cool. So let me sort my stuff. here, I guess. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Monsters are cool. I like monsters and people with monstrous parts. I mean, I guess a similar thing is like cat girls, where it's like that's just a regular girl. Ah! With cat ears and a tail. What the fuck? This ain't one of God's creatures. It's always so cool when people draw Toho characters with less and less human features, more representative of their species. I mean, that's definitely fair. I can't really blame people for doing that, because I totally understand the feeling of like watching a fantasy media and going, there's not enough weird creatures. It's all the just generic human looking fantasy types, race types. So I understand. Hot Scoop, an outlandish tale of the otherworldly, the mystery of the Ghost Book. Continue if you dare, gentle reader. A once famous ghost hunter defeated a horde of ghosts single-handedly, and he sealed them within a book. It said that if the book is recklessly opened, the spooky specters could be unleashed. Where in the world this ghost book could be is a mystery. A scary one. Starting to see the Nintendo marketing again. They're ramping up to next Wednesday. Oh, really? Interesting. They're getting ready. But are you ready? Oh, that's not it? Okay, never mind. I thought that was where oh, it's probably another one of those bookshelves then. Okay, well, I assume we can't get that. Oh, wait, I can probably just grab it, right? Oh, no, wait, I have to get up there to grab it, don't I? And I probably can't get up there until we put that bookshelf back, I'm guessing. Using the RC Mario Kart toy thing. I mean, whatever gets Nintendo on your brain, I guess. Anything to make you remember that Nintendo exists. The Nintendo Switch 2's Labo will be compatible with the RC Mario Kart toy. Wait, what if I try to jump into here? Like Mario 64. Ah, oh, dang it. Can I take it? Is it like a... Oh, it is. Probably connected to Mario Kart shown in the teaser. Oh, you know what? You're right. How do you guys feel about some of the design changes for the next Mario Kart? Specifically Donkey Kong being more in line with the movie. Mario Kart X. They're gonna skip 9. Okay, I gotta figure out where to use these two. But I like 9. 9's a good number. What the fuck? Don't touch me. Oh, hello. Coin. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked up. Bow. They opened up the chance for them to add a bunch of stuff from Tor that didn't quite fit with the previous titles. Yeah, I think so. I don't really care. I don't really like Donkey Kong enough to care, but I know some people are mad. So, I just think it's interesting. That was their design for every single game for the next 20 years. I would not enjoy. Fair enough. White Valley Lift Guidebook. This lift is a popular tourist attraction that offers a sweeping view of majestic White Valley. Take in the incredible snowscape sprawling beneath your feet as you lounge comfortably in our luxury lifts. Warning, swinging or bouncing in the lift may startle the local wildlife. Normalize differing character styles. Yeah, I would enjoy that. I always liked that, like, you have, like, with Zelda, you had the Capcom 2D Zeldas had their own style, and then you had Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Then you had Wind Waker, and then you had Twilight Princess, which is kind of more in line with what probably a lot of people expected Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask style to look like on GameCube, but it still stands out as its own thing. And then Skyward Sword is its own thing, and Breath of the Wild is its own thing, but I just don't want to see that style for a third game. So I think Zelda has always done a good job of that. Mario changed it up a little bit. With not a lot, but a little bit with Wonder. But I would like to see Mario change up the style a lot, I suppose. Thorough spinner analysis. 3 easy methods for winners. Timing your button presses to hit conspicuous items like POW blocks can be pretty effective. Matching icons is surprisingly easy when you avoid the urge to press the button haphazardly. Instead, press it with rhythmic timing. There are more coins than other icons in the spinner. Is that why I seem to just get coins sometimes? In other words, your chances of matching icons are highest if you aim for coins. Yeah, but I feel like the coins don't stand out a lot. Sacred Sticker Fest proclamations. The Sacred Sticker Fest celebrates the descent to Earth of the 6 divine sticker beings, wherein they give audience to the entreaties of all. Proclaimed, attendants shall pick up the sacred stickers that have fallen from the heavens in a polite and orderly manner. Proclaimed, when the 6 divine sticker beings arrive on their comet, attendants shall make their entreaties with appropriately fervent devotion. Proclaimed, the comet is sacred. Attendants shall never allow their hands to touch it, as such vulgar and greedy appendages are not worthy. Take heed, for only by obeying these rules will the 6 divine sticker beings hear the entreaties of all and take them to heart. For Mario to look fucked up, I'd be down for that. Month blank, day blank, weather snowy. The master has at last retired after many long years of service. It appears as though he's received a painting of himself at work. As a memento of this occasion, compliments the living room nicely. He regards it for hours at a time while sipping his afternoon tea. I trust he's reflecting upon his years of service. How fine that must be. Gaze back on those forgotten hours with all the wisdom of his age. Master, your 30 years of service were not in vain. Thank you for your eternal vigilance. Neat. I did get that. Am I just supposed to put it back? I don't know. I don't know what else to do with it. Nintendo, hire that man. Hell yeah. No, not that man. That man. I'm Guilty Gear? Nope. The one who drew Mario really fucked up. Alright. I'm not really sure what to do now. Did I go to the right upstairs? Can't remember. Yes, there's nothing over here. Yeah. I have these scraps I pulled off, but I don't know how to use them. Can't use unless I can put this here for some reason. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Paper Mario was the last batch of non-standard Mario design. Kinda. Except with this game on, or specifically with Color Splash onwards, but even with this game, they really stopped doing a lot of crazy stuff with it. Right. They're not really allowed to do much with Paper Mario anymore. So it's kind of just doomed to always be meh. At best. I try this here. specifically means Mario's look. Yeah, I mean, he is a paper guy, but that it's not like he varies up much between games. Paper Mario just kind of looks like Paper Mario. The first game was the one with the most unique Paper Mario style, I would argue. And then the world itself being unique was at its best with Super Paper Mario. Oops. Nope, I fucked up. So, I don't know. Die. Ow. Do that sticker star toad thing to Kirby too, but with Waddle Dees. I mean, yeah. Yeah, they are. That's just kind of true. But I guess the I don't know. I feel like it's more about the enemies though in Kirby. And there were a lot of pretty crazy. Well, I'm thinking more so the bosses, I guess, to be fair. But I don't know. I liked all the bosses in Forgourland and Star Allies, so. Right, and Star Allies had a lot more callbacks, but it was also supposed to. It was kind of the idea. No. Yeah. But I think Waddle Dees have, at least to some degree, always been like go-to. Like default enemy, I guess, say, for Kirby. There are a lot of enemies that have only popped up in 1 or 2 games. Forgourland leaned a bit more Sonic style. That is true. I think that was partially probably a consequence of trying to make designs that looked good in 3D. Ah, I see. I don't know why I even tried to hit that. I just sort of like felt compelled to break something. I really liked the final boss's different designs. But I will also say I liked the Three Sisters and what's his nuts, Big Nose McGee from Star Allies more. And I think purely based on design, I liked I can't remember its name. The final thing from Star Allies. I can't remember. Yeah, Highness. I can't remember names in general. What am I talking about? I suck at names. Void Termina, thank you. And then whatever the fuck the guy from. I like Void Termina better than Forgourland's final boss. Design wise, I think Void Termina I liked in terms of like actual execution. I only liked a little more, but in terms of design specifically, Void Termina wins by a good bit for me. I did very much enjoy fighting the whatchamacallit from Forgourland. What they're doing with the boss names in FL. I don't know. I don't really remember any of them. Always plays Green in minor key. Oh yeah, that was cool. Fecto Alphalus, thank you. I don't know, man. Is Fecto Latin or something? Also, anyone got any tips? I have no clue what to do right now. Feel free to backseat me. I'm kind of lost. Perfecto. Maybe? That makes sense. And Elphalus definitely is meant to sound like elf. Something spooky is afoot. That is true. But more so. Wait, can I take that? I can take that, can't I? Wait, a gosh dang second. Can I take this wall too? No, never mind. The wall seemed a little weird, so I thought maybe I could take that wall. Sexy little furry elf. Hell yeah, brother. With a good battle, yeah. I really actually haven't. I don't really actually hear people talk about Forgotten Land much to begin with, honestly. So I don't actually know what the general consensus on it is. But I liked it a lot. 3, 4. Next game has less dialogue. That's fair. I'd be cool with every like 3rd or 4th Kirby game leaning in heavily on like dialogue and story, but generally love it. That's good. I mean, I liked it, so there are definitely things about it that I hope continue to exist. I do kind of prefer the more like you kind of have to like actually stop to like read pause screen stuff and whatnot for the story type things in other Kirby games, but I don't mind having one every like 2 to 4 games that, or I'd say 3 or 4 games, I guess, that really just is like, no, you are going to read text boxes. But I'm also an RPG player, so maybe in the minority. Huge improvement. I don't agree with that. I think it's cool that there is whatchamacallit, that they're trying something different. What is wrong with the pause screens? I feel like they were kind of a better version of what to advise players to immediately pause the game the moment a boss starts. That's kind of fair. My only counter argument is that I imagine that the devs are probably fairly aware that or maybe this is just a me thing. I'm kind of fine and not bothered by pausing and like stopping the flow. Like, it doesn't make me think, oh, this boss sucked because I paused at the start. And also, you can just kind of like look them all up online if you want, so you don't actually have to. Like a bestiary or something. I think there's probably is a fair middle ground between the two that you could probably work out. I don't know. It was kind of like you know, because Dark Souls does the whole you have to read all the item descriptions and stuff to get lore, but Dark Souls is quote unquote story. I don't know. It's fine. Yes, I guess at the end of the day, I've never cared about Dark Souls lore that much, and I think that it's really overhyped, even after having watched a bunch of like Vati video stuff back in the day. But I think it was the first. I think it was kind of like the first thing to do that got popular. So, what if they did like Undertale instead? How so? With those lore tablets on the walls, you can just read or skip. I mean, I'm fine with that. I like that stuff. I actually do enjoy that type of thing because it's sort of, I don't know. I guess really though, I don't mind text reading through a bunch of text, I guess, if it's semi-interesting and if I care about the game. But I do like the lore tablets because you can sort of like be like, hold on, I'll read the lore tablet in a sec. I want to go look over here. But if 40 text boxes pop up, you do have to you're forced to go through them, and that is its own thing. So I'll read all the text. I read exactly. I don't mind reading. I read all the time. I spend it like minimum an hour a day reading. So that's not an issue. For me, hating reading is like hating water. Yeah, but there are a lot of people who just don't read though. They only read like Twitter, and there are also a lot of people who don't like drinking water, which I find strange, but it is a thing. Like people, the fact that there are a lot of people out there who have to flavor their water, drink it, is insane to me. This extremely restricted delivers only a tiny amount of damage each time, but if you keep jumping perfectly, you can deliver damage again and again as if your jumps were infinite. That's what I assumed. I don't know what to do now. 140 character attention span. Yeah, a bit. That is kind of the thing, isn't it? It's like... you know, watching... Not to get all boomery, I guess, but... Watching, you know... TikToks. And... Wow. Reading Twitter, and that's like the main, I don't know, the most reading I feel like you do is scrolling through Twitter for a lot of people, or Instagram or Facebook. Even then I feel like the part of the problem is that people, what do I even do here? Even then, people just kind of skim a lot of it, I think. People don't like to read. Love watching a 10-second long AI generated far-right propaganda on my TikTok.com. Hell yeah, brother. That's the shit. What do you think the AI in ITO stands for? That's what's cool now. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, how did I not notice that? I think I can jump on this table. Yeah, I'm dumb. Man. Oh wait, I thought I could walk. It looked like I could walk in that. Fuck. All right. Cool. Oh no. Oh, God damn it. Okay, well now I know what to do in here at least. Finally. Now what though? It totally looks like you'd walk on it. I see. Found out that this comic Sinfest, which I've heard about for years, is just turvy religious anti-Semitic nonsense now. I feel like I've vaguely heard of Sinfest once, but I'm not sure. But that sucks. It used to not be that way. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. Very, very long running. It looks like running that long drove the creator insane. That's sad. Got him. Cool. That sound effect they use is very similar to the boo sound effect from Sunshine. I wonder if it is the same one. Got the mansion door. Where does it even go? I don't remember there being a missing door. Oh, it goes at the top of the stairs. They're shaped the same. I see. I get you. New Super Mario Bros. That's fair. They do just kind of have like a library of sounds and they just use them for a while before changing them any. Which is fair enough. Boo minigame in the dark. I don't think I remember the Boo minigame. It's been a really long time since I played New Super Mario Bros. I have to look it up in a sec. A door. The door is ajar. The door is ajar. Let me look it up. Come on. Alright. New Super Mario Bros. Boo minigame. Hide and Boo Seek. There we go. Oh, yeah, I do remember this one actually. Very cool. Speaking of minigames, I remember with Mario 64 DS, I always liked the minigames more than the actual game. Oh, how do I pick it up? Do I have to do this? No. Or if I go inside the door. Okay. You're different from the others. Huh? Ooh. All right. Okay. I dig it. It definitely caught me off guard, but let's go. They really like to just have like weird music themed things that have nothing to do with what's actually going on, where it's like, hey, the music sounds sick, but I don't know why this is happening right now. But I'll take it, I guess. He's a little sick nasty, I won't lie. Cool. Hey. Too bad it wasn't in a longer fight. Sweet. That was unironically one of my favorite songs in the whole game so far. All right, how do I get this though? Like, I don't know how to make. It's clearly shiny, but I can't like pick it up. I don't have flurry, so I can't blow it out of the way. I played Thousand Year Door so much, so that's my like big. You stop that. I'll get to you in a second. That's my brain really wants me to like pull out flurry and blow it away. All right. What a shitty little room. I don't know what that does for me, but hey. Hey, boo. How strange. Oh, there you go. Come on, you got it. Okay, well, does he start crumpled? Oh my god, I feel kind of bad fighting it. Can I just like let him, can I let this one go? Can we just not? Do we have to steal this one? Really? Man. Rip. Didn't even have a chance to fight back. Fucked up. Ah! I saw that. Oh wait, no. Can I like stand like far enough away that it... All right. I guess you just have to like look away long enough and then go back and get it. I don't know. Anyway, it worked. Bam. Coinage. Oh, that's fine. I just need to get a grade on one of these hammers. Good. Excellent. Never mind. That works too. Bow, bow, bow. I do, as much as I'm not like particularly excited for the Switch 2, I do genuinely hope that I see some games announced in the next 6 months or so that make me go, all right, okay, Nintendo, you've got my attention. I would like to be proven incorrect. Where have I seen this before? Except this time it's a bunch of boo. Okay, that's a pretty good callback, actually. Now it makes me go, yes. Oh my god. They're all just lined up. Gas. That would be a great feeling to have at a Nintendo Direct. I don't even need it to be at this next one, just like one of the ones within the 6 mini. Guess how many there are? I'm gonna guess 82. Wait. We should test out our where's my infinite jump? There it is. Wait, I don't want to use the fancy one. Oh, I only have the fancy one? I don't want to waste that. Never mind. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, can you only do maximum of 1 damage? Yep. Oh, this is what the infinity jump's for then. I see. I kind of thought that, but I was like, I don't know if I want to waste the flashy infinite jump. But let's try it. Fuck it. Let's see how many I can get in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, that's it? Oh, only 22. That's kind of fucking cringe. To be fair, I think trying to count probably makes it more of a worse on the timing for me. But lame. All right, well we can take out 30 right here if I do it right. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I feel like this could kind of be like an alternate way of doing oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Swarms in D&D, where like every time you hit them it only kills one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. That feels like it's going to be a good chunk of the book. Yay! Big bookcase. All right, cool. Well, I know where that goes. Still don't know where this wall goes, though. And I want what's under there. Aha! Okay, I just had to hit it in the perfect spot. You can jump down. Oh, I need to go to that cake, I bet. Oh. Alright, I guess I don't need it. I guess it's just a thing you can pick up. Cool. Alright. Where's the exit? Alright, let's put this bookcase back. Let's heal up and stuff over here. Gadoosh. Whop. Wow. Hiya. Fuck. Whop. Cool. I was gonna say, is it gonna like slide open? Because otherwise I don't know exactly what it really do for me. Feel that sticker! Yay! Let's go down here. Into the basement. I mean, we just need the fucking Resident Evil Director's Cut. DualShock Edition. Basement to start playing. Interesting that you can do that, but it doesn't seem like there's actually a purpose to it. It's kind of a shortcut. What the fuck is this? Is this a chair? Oh. Hey, this must be the spot where the Book of Sealing rests, don't you think? I'll put the book, I guess. Yeah. Woo. Woo. Cool. Oh, the basement song, yeah. That sure was a song. Why they changed the soundtrack in that version, I'll never know. Okay. Well, we have a wall. No, you're good. I just didn't realize what you're going for at first. I don't know what else we could do. Cellar of Farts. Yeah, I've seen some people try to defend it, and they're dumb and wrong. There we go. You could just flip them all. Cool. I guess I should try flipping them all just in case, but it seems like there's nothing under there. All right, cool. I can assume in any room that we fought Booze, we can just kind of assume that that room is completed. But then, aside from maybe an exception, there's a Boo that I see come across the Cellar of Farts. What do you do? What are you buying? Farts. Thank you, stranger. I don't know what to do with this bit here. The Boo in the like little room. Because there's this wall that's missing, but I can't just put the wall we got back. Doesn't do nothing. You are become basement. Cellar of Farts. Real. Cellar of Farts is my favorite class spec from Homestuck. I feel like this wall is the last like thing that I haven't figured out, but I don't have any idea what to do with it. That's Rose, right? Yeah, absolutely. Hearts and minds and minds and hearts. They love each other, you bag of farts. I love Babies You. Good shit. What do I do with this fucking Boo? You were just listening to it? Hell yeah. I go back like probably like once every couple months. I don't usually listen to it. Because I always want to listen to the whole thing, but I have to be in the mood. I must be the midwife. Oh my god. I think Carcat's bit is it's just always my favorite. Dave, you were born in a lab, and I'm your lab daddy. Yeah. Toby should have been Carcat in the Voxus. Let's read. Let's be real. But he was too busy being famous. Shut up, Dad, because you're my baby now. I have 0. I'm going to fight this guy just in case it activates a boo, but otherwise, I don't know. Oh, wait. I didn't even realize I could take that. Tongue is officially. Oh, yeah. The baby is 2. Is he just used like the same progression in Scarlet and Violet? I don't remember.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Sword and Shield. Okay. I haven't played anything past Moon, so I wouldn't know. Baby's 3 win. That's what I'm asking. Oh, cool. Ding, 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 ding. The Baby is 3 doesn't happen at some point during Deltarune. Be a little disappointed. Chapter 3 is gonna have the baby route. That's gonna be the secret one. This one level is like half the stream. Hanwick Music Team actually did a full The Baby is 2 featuring the Alpha Kit. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. I guess because I don't like directly keep up with the fandom as much anymore. I probably missed it. I will have to check that out. Wop. A whole new baby this time. Oh no. What do I do? Check on all the classic PFAs that inevitably go on hiatus. Yeah. The closest to Band Adventure I ever kept up with was Prequel, and I'm not even caught up on that one. That was actually how I found Homestuck, to be fair. Not how I heard about Homestuck, because I heard about Homestuck through a guy I knew in high school who came in wearing the Dr. Hooves My Little Pony character t-shirt. Cool New Webcomic. I've heard of Cool New Webcomic for sure. Carcat Goes to a Convention, Waterworks. I haven't heard of the other two. I definitely remember hearing about Cool New Webcomic. Back when I kind of kept up with the Reddit, people talk about it a lot. Actually managed to be completed was Carcat Goes to a Convention. Okay, maybe I'll actually check that one out sometime. Yeah, pretty sure I've mentioned it, but when I found Homestuck, I originally was just kind of assumed Homestuck was shit, and I was right. But I found out that Prequel originally started on the MSPA fan forums, and then moved to its own website. And I was like, I'll go read MS Paint Adventures. And then I got to the title screen after John checks the mail. Somehow got there without ever noticing anything on the website that just says Homestuck. Oh, I missed one in here. My bad. So I didn't realize it was Homestuck until that point, and I went, oh no, I'm reading Homestuck. And then I just kept reading. Fuck. What do I do? Let's do a couple slap hammers. Slappy the Clown. Wow. Those are in a really weird way and read it in a really weird order. How's that? To be fair, I feel like a lot of people started with Act 5 and then went back and reread the early parts. So there's one boo that I just don't know how to get to. So via a Henry Stickmin game featuring Spodge or referencing Spodge. Okay. Interesting. I never actually played Henry Stickmin. I know of it. But that would be interesting if I ever did play them at any point. Look for. I also know of people who have played Henry Stickmin who don't know Homestuck or Spodge, so now I'm like wondering if they ever knew that that was a reference to something. Then I read the most recent stuff first because I didn't realize it was a webcomic or what it was, which was mid Act 6 Intermission 3. Holy shit. What a time to start. That's pretty, that's like mid Alpha Kids trying to get into the game. What would have been happening? I don't remember which intermission that is. Was that Carcat sitting backwards in the chair intermission? I don't even know. It definitely hooked me in with the intriguing stuff. That's fair. I mean, there's some crazy stuff happening at the time, so I don't blame you. I started at the beginning because I just like found the website and just was like, start reading, and it took me to, you know, a boy stands in his room, yada yada. It did take me like a minute. Oh, it's when Mina's going through the bubbles. John is having a team-like crisis. Rose is drunk. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's. I could see that. I could see that being. It's kind of like when you like see somebody watching a show, and you're sort of like stand there, like you walk through the kitchen, and you're like, okay, this is kind of interesting. Actually, I'm gonna kind of like actually kind of stand here and watch it for a minute. Like how my dad got into the Game of Thrones show because my mom watched it, and he would just sort of like occasionally see stuff, and then eventually he got interested and they watched it from the beginning. I mean I definitely remember liking that intermission a fair bit. I do know that from Act 6 onward, my liking or disliking of bits is pretty hit or miss and kind of all over the place. So, I don't like Mina Quest stuff, but or Mina Bound, I guess it's called. Oh, you little fucker! Give me that shit back. Back when I was also very quick to immediately go to the wiki to figure out what shows media were about. That's fair enough. I have a friend who does that with everything. Like he'll get caught up on an anime, and instead of reading the manga, he'll just read the wiki read the wiki article for every chapter. Yeah, I agree. I will say that I think that there's only so much time. Mina Bound is my one and only. That is, I respect that you love it, but I don't respect Mina Bound. Oh wait, what if I turn these all off? Does it do anything? Probably not, but I'll try it. No. I just never cared. I don't know. I feel like it was like some parts were like kind of fun on the first go through. I just can't bother to go back through it. But I don't know. And Dad Cuck agree. That is true. You got me there. Cannot deny that. I think I just never really liked or cared about any of the stuff going on with the ancestors, as all it is. But I was gonna say there's only so much time in a day, and I do think it's fair to sometimes say I'm not gonna experience this piece of media for myself. I'm just gonna watch somebody explain it. But I also think, in the same vein, it's also totally okay to just not experience a piece of media and just never know anything about it aside from what your friends tell you. You don't have to watch a 4-hour video essay on every video game that's ever been made just because you like video games. But you also don't have to have played every other video game that's ever been made. You can just play some video games and just say, cool, I played those ones. I think the issue with the ancestors is that people put too much importance on them when they were always intended to be one-off characters to basically show our main cast to the new lens. I mean, yeah, I agree with that. I think people thought they were going to be really important. What the hell? Oh, that's a fire. I was confused as to what that was. Yeah. I was reading it just as, because like I got caught up at Terezi Remember because I read Homestuck like sort of on and off over like, and they never showed up again. Ooh. What was I saying? Oh, like I read up to Act 5 over the course of a summer, stopped on Ganzi's introduction page, stopped reading for like close to a year, came back, started over fresh, read on and off like they were ghosts. Oh wait. Read all the way up to Terezi Remember over the course of like a year and a half. So when I got to the Ancestors, I was just sort of, especially then, because like I kind of describe Homestuck as being like my introduction to actually experiencing media beyond, I don't know, I guess like the most surface level way you can interact with a piece of media. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it too. It was my first hyperfixation that wasn't like a thing that I had been into since I was a little kid, like Zelda. I've been playing Zelda since I was 5. But it was like the first time I really like interacted with media that kind of wanted you to actually think harder and interact with it more beyond like the surface level, and I actually put in the time to do so. And I think it affected how I like kind of viewed media going forward a lot. I think, I don't know, thing that was on TV that I loved. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I guess it really varies from person to person what even counts as a hyperfixation too, because it's like, it's not not everyone hyperfixates to the same amount of, or in the same way. So. Like, not everyone's version of hyperfixation is spending hours a day. I think, you know, some people hyperfixate by writing fanfic, but not everyone's gonna write fanfic. Where the fuck does this wall go? I just don't know what to do anymore. I'm just walking in circles. I'm gonna see if I can like find a walkthrough. I have to watch. Actually, I wonder if I could just pull the speedrun up and watch that. like muted until it shows me what to do, and I'll just sit here and blabber about whatever. So Hyperfixate was sitting in the corner, rocking back and forth while muttering the name of it, real and true. I think the main way I kind of hyperfixate is well, I guess it depends, because if it's a video game, I guess I hyperfixate by playing the game from beginning to end and then just enjoying that. I don't know. I think it does depend on the media. Like, I don't really replay stuff a lot. I think the most I'll do is like I'll look for like trivia, I guess, is my main thing. I'll look for trivia. I'll look through like fan art. And stuff. Sticker star. They are dumb. Hyperfixation doesn't actually mean anything. It just means you really like a thing. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. All right, let me try to skim through the speed run to find this level. I look up fan art. I look up safe for work fan art, not safe for work fan art, because I like seeing what like the fans like to draw. I will, if it's something where I particularly enjoy the characters, I will look up a fanfic or two, maybe more, if there seem to be like well-written ones. If I'm really, I'll probably watch the speed run. Oh, they go the other way. They go to World 5 before World 4. Interesting. I'll just skip past World 5 then. Not a true hyperfixation unless you goon. I don't know if that holds up in some hyperfixations. Let's see. Okay, I have made it to this level. I'm just going to set it to 2 times speed, and I'm just going to let it play out until they do something with this. I do like to see what people are gooning to, though. Always interesting to see what characters are like the most popular. Oh, the speedrun plays on the Chinese. You read the Goon News, the Daily Gooner? Oh, you're damn right I do. Or no, is this Korean? Or is it just really stylized Chinese? No, it's Chinese. Yeah. Anyway, it's definitely kanji. What was I saying? Oh, fanfics. I might watch some. If it's a game, I might just watch someone else play it. I might look up some video essays on it. You know, yada yada. A bunch of stuff. CBT today. I'll gladly pay you for a cock and ball torture today. Or I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a cock and ball torture today. Oh wait, they're going back here? Oh, what? I never even thought to do that. Well, we solved it. We did it. Everything's fixed. I know what to do now. We can beat the rest of the fucking level. The Tribe Goon. Trials and Tribadism. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. But I definitely spent a lot of time. The main thing that I spent time on, aside from just like doing the usual, like being on Reddit, seeing what the people are gooning to, yada yada. Was I spent a lot of time looking up people's theories on class specting. I was very interested in all of that. I think the main one I remember really vibing with when I first got into it was Donnie's stuff. I feel like they were kind of considered reading the CBT leaves. Hell yeah. Whop. Whop. All right, there we go. Finally, god damn. Read the BQs. Or was that before your time? No, I don't actually know what that is. It was definitely before I ever was around. Just don't even know about BQ. I guess not. Nice. Bladekind eyewear. Oh, I remember Bladekind. Yeah. But I didn't keep up with their stuff. I just remember seeing them around. I got the vibe that they weren't considered a very good source of stuff, but I don't know if that was just... I just happened to see a few people that thought that, and that's not the general consensus. She's still active, posting about Beyond Canon. Interesting. But I also am not... That's the one thing I usually don't ever care about or get into, is theory crafting. I don't really like to do a lot of that. Like when I read a story, I don't do a lot of like, oh man, I bet this is gonna happen because this is this. I kind of just like to let the story happen, and occasionally I might go, oh, you know, I saw something like this in another story. I bet this is gonna happen, but that's about it. There's putting pieces together, and then there's taking that to the next level. Yeah, I think most theory channels go way too far with it, and they just sort of they also definitely do a certain amount of it on purpose, of like, if I say crazy shit, I'll get views. Like, I don't keep up with any One Piece theory channels, even though that's like my big favorite thing to read in the modern day. There's still more? Oh shit, I don't know where to even go now. I thought we did it all. Person who had these crazy theories about how everything in Homestuck was actually symbolism for racism. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I get... Oh, wait, is that a thing, or am I crazy? No, I'm crazy. I mean, there is like the caste system, that is a thing, but yeah. I don't know. I feel like when I talk to people, or when I see people talking about doing first reads of Homestuck, the most interesting thing to me is always just what characters they like the most. So I think that's always been my main thing with Homestuck, is I always kind of just... The characters were the main thing to me, and all the story stuff just happened to have cool stuff going on. They got a panel at SHCon one year. Staff somehow didn't know what it would be about, so like midway through the staff was trying to disavow it. Oh no. Damn. Very weird times, I can imagine. Okay, I'm gonna pull the speedrun back up. I legitimately don't even know where to look for another boo. I'm just gonna put it back on mute. I had it before. Other batshit racism theories, they seem like an okay person. I mean, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't like keeping up with theory stuff. I don't know. I like to see people talking about the new One Piece chapters, but it's definitely with a sort of like, I don't really trust anything anyone else is saying about like what could happen next. I just kind of like seeing people get excited about it more than anything. Right, I know, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's... I don't really know a lot of the One Piece theory people. I guess I didn't know a lot of the Homestuck theory people either, obviously. I just heard about some of them. It's not that fun to know predict the future stuff anyway. I definitely think it can be kind of fun a little bit if you're talking to a friend who likes the thing about as much as you do. But otherwise, I find that I just like to let the story do its thing. I just like if the story just goes in a direction and I don't like it, then oh well, but let them cook. Yeah. I mean, I definitely will have bits where it's like I might read an update of a manga or something and go, well, that was kind of lame. And then later I'll be like, I was wrong. They were setting up stuff. Like I'm not gonna be like, I don't know. A boring part of a story leading up to something cool and making that boring part cool retroactively I don't think it really takes away from the fact that part was boring the first time you read it. But I also will give them credit for the fact that it did retroactively make that thing make more sense. But anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I like to let the story do its thing. I don't like to, like, I feel like some people like will pick up a novel and then they'll like in between reading the novel, they'll just constantly be thinking, oh my God, what's going to happen next? But it's like, you just read the novel and you'll find out. But also I think theory people, especially with like manga, tend to think that like the mangakas had everything planned from day one when they didn't, and that's also its own thing you get into. Could be in a situation like weekly updates, update 1 ends on a part and you read it and it's awkward and confusing to you. Yeah, spend a week thinking about how it's awkward and confusing, right? For sure. That week you had that dangling thread. Yeah, it's kind of the thing of like sometimes a cliffhanger makes you excited to find out what's happening next, but sometimes it just makes you sort of go like, I hope the next thing that happens is interesting, because that seemed kind of lame. But I also think it's okay for a story not to end on like the most exciting crazy thing ever every week either. I think that can get kind of annoying when every chapter of a manga ends on a big cliffhanger. Time spent unresolved really does change the audience. Yeah. And I genuinely do think certain stories are just better reading serialized or reading archived. And sometimes it's even to a point of like sometimes a part of a story was better to read serialized, but then the next part was better to read archived, and there's just not anything you can really do about it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things, I guess. Okay, I see where it's at. It's outside. Like how readers complaining about stuff and they just keep saying, you just gotta wait, sorry. Yeah, I can understand the annoyance of that with the serialized thing of like readers complaining that they want to know what happens next and not just wanting to wait. But it's like, if you don't want to wait, go read a novel. Don't read like a manga or a webcomic, or watch a TV show, I guess. I don't know. Right. I think I would argue that I think One Piece as a whole is a more enjoyable read if you read it archived, in my opinion. Which is why I didn't get caught up until Wano, which is like around 1,000 chapters. It was around it. It was like late 900s when I got caught up. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. It was about there. I'd have to check. But I definitely like want to reread, if not from where I caught up, then the whole thing. One of the two. I don't know which when One Piece ends, because I feel like it was a better read archived. Not to say it's a bad read serialized. I still like it, but I think the way that Oda writes, chapters tend to lead into each other in a way where, like, there are definitely chapters that feel like nothing happened, but if you're reading archive, they just feel like a nice break from the action. Like in Serial Time, Kanai stay dead for a month? Oh yeah, I guess so. Serialized Time with Homestuck is also interesting because earlier Homestuck, it was like so much quicker versus later. Or sometimes something will get set up and not get paid off for a year or more. And even when they're not that far apart page-wise. Huh, looks like we sealed them all.
Well done.
Oh, you little fucker hiding in the corner, I see.
Finding all those naughty little boos. You're as diligent as always, Mario.
Should archive readers probably like 1 or 2 reading sessions? Absolutely. You, Kamek, why are you here? Oh, I get it. I bet breaking the seal in the book was all you're doing.
Ah, Miss Kirsty. Just as sharp as ever. Indeed, I heard there was an old book about stickers somewhere in this mansion, so I searched high and low. In time, I found this delightful tome and cracked it open, and lo and behold, all of those boos came flying out. Then you two showed up and embarked on your nice game of hide and seek. I simply had to stay and watch. I must admit, it was truly wonderful watching you two desperately search all over the place.
What is your problem? You're just plain nasty, you know that?
Why, thank you, my dear. What a lovely compliment. Even so, a book with 100 boos sealed within must hold some extreme power, wouldn't you think? And since you two went through all the trouble to complete such an important piece of literature, let's turn things up another notch, shall we?
And so in the moment, you had a lot of people complaining. They were accusing Hussey of doing the burn your gaze trope. Oh, yeah. That's... I can see where they were coming from, I guess. But... I don't know. I feel like we already kind of knew, at least to some extent, not to the full extent, but to some extent, that death didn't inherently mean everyone's dead in Homestuck. So I feel like when I was reading that, I was definitely like, okay, let's see what happens. Like, that was fucking crazy, and I'm kind of curious to see where this is gonna go. All right. I don't know if we really need healing per se, but I will try to go for a twofer. Oh, I fucked up. Never mind. No twofer. Flashy infinite jump. I'll try it. Bop, 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 bop. Damn, there's just 69 damage to this guy. Nice. Guess I'm just that epic. How do I turn the lights out? Or do I just have to wait? Do I need the fan for this fight? Am I supposed to have that? Uh-oh. Anyway. Yeah. Gotcha, nerd. That's about all I can do. Oof. I hope I don't have to leave. That would kind of suck. Especially after I did that sick 69 damage with the infinite jump. Yeah, I do think people definitely get really antsy with ow. Serialized stuff, and they just don't want to wait. Man, do I really have to like have the fan here? So heavy applies to shows now because you have shows with like 2 years between each season, sometimes a year break in the middle of the season. Very true. So to be fair, I feel like you would have. I'm gonna let the thing run. Plus, it's sort of on the author where a good place would be to leave the audience hanging. Yeah. I don't know. I know with anime, it's kind of like a, you know, we have it one way and we have it, I don't know, like nowadays you have a season come out and like at least a year in between. Oh, they just beat it turn 1. Never mind. So okay, I was gonna look at the walkthrough to see if they used the fan, see if I needed it. I guess I could just waste a few. Ow. Ugh. Okay, fine, I'll run. There's a shortcut to go get the fan at least. But with anime, it's like you have a year to wait between seasons, but also it's the other options are you do the Netflix thing where they drop every episode at once, so there's no real hype around the show, it just is out. Or you have shit tons of filler between the actual plot relevant episodes, like how a lot of long running anime used to do. Which is, I don't know, one of the things that put me off of really keeping up with anime as opposed to manga. Where was it at? It was downstairs. But then you also have like books, I guess, to be fair, where like if you keep up with a book series, sometimes they'll come out not too far apart, but then sometimes you have stuff like Game of Thrones or Kingslayer or Kingkiller Chronicles, where it's like, I guess maybe someday I'll get another book, potentially, possibly. Probably not, let's be real. Although to be fair, Well, we got 2 spin-off books for King Killer, which is kind of like the 3rd book. All right. Well, I got a fan. Stronger expectation to end as if they were the final book. I mean, they do kind of, but it's not like there aren't tons of series where like Game of Thrones or King Killer, where you get to the end of the book and you just go, okay, when's the next book? Oh, the series are pretty popular, to be fair. At least in fantasy. I guess maybe my problem is that I mostly read fantasy novels where every time a book ends and it's like very clearly not the ending of the story. So you have to just wonder when the next book will come out. Fantasy novels tend to run as long series a lot, I find. So it definitely depends on the genre, I suppose. Because in terms of TV shows, there are also some of the weird sort of exceptions, like say Columbo, where you could watch one episode of Columbo in your entire life and you know what Columbo's about. You don't need any other episode to give you closure. You've had the full Columbo experience. Obviously, Columbo's great and you should watch more of it, but you could just watch the one episode. But they're also long as hell, so I guess that kind of helps in that regard, but compared to typical TV show episodes, but you get what I mean. Poker Face. I don't think I know Poker Face. I don't watch TV shows, really. Columbo with Natasha Lyonne. Okay. Maybe I'll check it out someday. Where was the thing? To the right. Okie doke. I see. That's cool. All right. Round 2. Oh, fuck. Fuck! I ruined it. I don't have my infinite jump. It's so joker. Burn hammer. Oh shit. I forgot the timing. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see if I'm right, but you need the fan. Yeah. Cool. Get wrecked, nerd. Bonk. Yeah. Series borders. Yeah, very true. Kind of a bonus of those types of anthology things, though, is that you can just sort of like watch the one if you really wanted. That's fair. I don't really blame them for doing that, to be fair. What shinies do I have? also have Flashy, Lap Hammer, and a Shiny Jump. Bam! Oh my god, 48 damage. Let's go. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I don't know. I tend to gravitate towards long running series a lot too, for better or for worse. So that is a thing, I suppose. It's heavy weighs the crown, I guess. It's also sort of its weakest part so far. I don't know. I suppose if each episode still manages to be interesting despite the weak overarching plot, it's still something. I genuinely kind of think most writers really just don't know how to write a standalone thing and just end it. I genuinely find that, like, if you let a writer just go forever, they kind of just will in a lot of cases. At least maybe that's more of a modern thing. I don't know. I think that also maybe comes from the fact that if something's successful enough, whatever company controls it will want to stretch it on for as infinity if possible. So I find that there's just a lot of media today that tends to just feel like it went on for way too long. Fiona and Cake's overarching arc was also pretty weak compared to the plot of each episode. I never actually watched Fiona and Cake. I remember it came out, and then I just kind of forgot about it. I feel like the height of my Adventure Time interest was in like when they were airing like season 6 and 7. Its overarching arc took up more time. I see. Yeah. Or maybe it was 5 and 6. I don't remember. I remember I like watched in real time when Finn and Flame Princess broke up. That was around when I was like, when I had like gotten really into Adventure Time and like binged all the way to catch up. It probably within a year of me catching up is when that episode aired, I would say. And its first lengthy hiatus and the start of its less mass appeal episodes. That's fair. I do remember though, because there was a lot of focus there were a lot of episodes across like a handful of seasons that had a lot of focus on Finn's love life. And I had also been going through like some shit regarding that at the time. So it was very cathartic for me. In that regard. He do be a relatable lad. Could be true. It was fun though. I enjoyed that period when I was really into Adventure Time. I also had a period where I was really into Star Versus. Wait, am I supposed to get like another sticker here, or do I just leave and continue on? And then Star Versus stopped being good. It's in season 3. Ripperoni. With the Adventure Time fandom. I actually don't really know if I kept up with the fandom itself ever. I think that was like early enough on that I don't think I fully realized the concept of like finding the fandoms on like Reddit and stuff Tumblr and Reddit and all that jazz. Like, I would only really gravitate towards that stuff if it was something I'd been into for a long, long time. Princess Bubblegum is ontologically evil. Princess Bubblegum, my queen. Who has never done anything wrong. I guess she's kind of like my Vriska in a way, I guess, when you put it that way, isn't she? Anyway. Phoebe, my queen, she slays her enemies, as she should. I love Princess Bubblegum. She's my favorite character. Adventure Time. Sans maybe Finn, just because of how relatable he was. Friska, but good, yeah. Friska, but they didn't end her character arc and then bring her back later, completely ruining said character arc. That's really my biggest thing with Vriska, is I shit on Vriska a lot, but I really just think that, like, I enjoyed Vriska the most when she got her arc ended with her getting killed by Terezi. Because I started to like her during Act 5, Act 2. Was that Act 5, Act 2, or was that Act 5? That was Act 5, Act 2, right? When it led up to Vriska dying. Because Act 5, Act 1 was just everything the trolls did before. Yeah. Leading up to Arcat learning about who's and what's it. But literally, because their ultimate fandom fate is just being one half of a ship that must never ever be broken. Yeah. Very true. Very, very true. I never realized how much they had in common until just now. Ah, welcome. Hello. Master Mario, please, no need to stand. Do have a seat in that chair over there. Marceline eats red. Oh my fucking god. Wait, hold on. Hold on a minute. This is getting crazy. This is way too many similarities. And Marceline shows up and initially just fucks with Finn constantly, to the point that you kind of wonder if she's a good guy. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Hello, Nightfang. Finn can't see red. Well, that doesn't matter. Wait, can he not? Is he that thing? Is he colorblind? I actually didn't know that. I don't remember that. I'm assuming that came up in an episode. I just guess I missed that. He is colorblind as a whole episode shot in his vision. Did I never see that episode, or am I just forgetting it? Weird. Feels like a thing I wouldn't forget. That's crazy though. The similarities. It's a Marcy episode too. That makes sense. But no. That's funny. Because I definitely got into Adventure Time and Homestuck around the same time. This guy wants to get his own manservant. Do I need to just keep talking to him, or no? He's done. Let me actually read it. You might tell me what to do. We should rather instant at home. Yeah. Where? What do you think? A grand tune, no? Makes a fellow feel right at home. Cool. Where's the star then? Ah, yes, that picture. That was painted by the mansion's previous proprietor. In other words, the steward who came before me. I inherited the charge of the mansion when he passed away. If it interests you, I am happy to make you a gift with that painting. After all, I am the steward now. I can dispense the estate as I see fit. Please do not hesitate to take it, such as our legendary hospitality. Oh, okay, I guess we have this now. Oh, I see it outside. Ah, yes, to be quite honest, I feel much better without the painting. I'd like to put up a picture of something that makes it more my mansion, perhaps even a picture of me. Hold on, let me look up and see if I do know this episode and I just forgot it or something. Bam. Because now it's starting to sound kind of familiar. Adventure Time, Red Star. Oh, I do remember this episode. I guess I just forgot the colorblind part. Neat. Shaved ice cream. Cool. He's frozen. How do I save him? Whole time he's looking for red stuff and chases this red light to this red jewel and it's green. Yeah. I think I definitely remember now. It's actually an emerald. Yeah, I remember now. Clearly that's a big old ruby. I don't know what to tell you, man. Yeah, that's a very like season 5-esque fucking joke. Good shit. Maybe since we do the Discord rewatches and stuff, we should probably do Adventure Time after we get through My Little Pony at least. Which I want to see how good is My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and or how much of it is good, I guess. Wow. Oh, fuck. You motherfucker. Out of my way. Is this where the painting goes, or is this something completely different? It just has a similar shit. No, that's definitely not where this goes. Okay. Never mind. I have no idea where this painting goes then. I just wanted to come here and check that. You know, honestly, because I've always been a sucker for like the romance subplots in Zeroes. But thinking about it, when I got into Adventure Time and Homestuck, which are both have lots of romance drama among teens, I was also at a point when that was something that I really gravitated towards. So it's interesting, actually, now to think about the fact that I got both into those. Thank you. Oh wait, why am I thinking you? There you go. That's it. Paching. Anyway, it's interesting that I got into those both at the same time. Now that I think about it, because it was right after I dropped out of college and was depressed. Let's be real. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Because I was like, when I thought about it, I was like, no, because Act 1 ends with Karkat watching all of Uzuma What's-Its thing. I think I don't know if I could put Act 5, Act 2 above Act 5, Act 1. Catcaught. I think all of Act 5 is just the best that Homestuck has had. If I had to pick out any point, it is Act 5. I think the Trolls introductions can get a little slow on an archived read. Yeah. I have sometimes I just think about it and I'm like, well, the troll stuff was Act 5, Act 1. Wait, no, that's stupid. It's just the flashback parts. Leading up to the big reveal. But my brain sometimes goes, yes, the Act 1, the troll part. Act 2, the human part. Yeah, that's not correct. But anyway. What was I saying? I got confused and lost my train of thought. Anyway, I'm not a homosexual, says Jonathan Egbert, soon to be trans woman. I had like a blog on Tumblr that I just decided to block because for some reason it kept coming up on my For You. And it was just somebody who really hated the idea of any of the Homestuck characters being trans. And that's all it ever was. It was just them complaining about it every time they popped up. And doing very long rants about it. And I was like, all right, man. I don't think it's that serious. The Discord? Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. It sucks. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I don't like change, and I don't like this change especially. I'm waiting for it to change on mobile to see how that goes. At least they added new customization options. Yeah, that's fair. I don't like I specifically don't like the box in the bottom left on desktop because it looks like a weird pop-out window. That's probably for the best. You should probably update the mobile app as little as possible. That's also fair. Eventually you might have to. Oh no. I think it doesn't like big gifts. I see. Okay, I don't know what to do with the scrap painting, and there's a lot I don't know. Technically, I could go to World 5 if I get stuck in World 4 and then just come back later and try to figure it out, but we're like right there. Like there's literally only, as far as I can tell, there's literally only one more room to go to in World 5. So I kind of just want to do it, but I don't know how to get there. Trying to think. Yeah, I think after Adventure Time, the next show that I got hyperfixated on, I would say Gravity Falls is close second, but I don't think I was into Gravity Falls as much as I was into Star Versus during the first 2 seasons. But that just made it worse that Gravity Falls had a kick-ass ending and Star Versus stopped being good after 2 seasons. I did watch Steven Universe. I don't know if I'd ever say that I was fully if I was like super crazy into it. I did get caught up early season 2 with that one. I did like it a lot. I really like Pearl. She's my favorite character. I was fixated enough that I was also at like what I would argue was probably my peak of being into ASMR at the time, and I found somebody who did like in-character ASMR. So I guess that says something about it. But I think that also came at like a really specific point. I don't think that's something I would have done before or after. We don't typically watch like in-character ASMR. Caught up and finished the show when the final episodes came out. That's fair. I kept up with it once I got caught up early season 2, but I definitely like stopped caring during season 3. Yeah, the finale did suck. I've later heard, I don't know how true it is, that they like basically got told they had a limited amount of time and that they had to rush a lot of like the basically the last few episodes, I don't know how many, were basically like, okay, we have to end it. Yeah, so I don't blame them. It's kind of like when I'm reading a manga and then suddenly the last like 4 chapters suck, and then it's like, oh, it's because it got canceled. Of course they sucked. The network did not like the lesbian wedding. That is, yeah, that's what I heard, was they did the lesbian wedding despite being told not to, and they were like, all right, well, then wrap your show up and get the fuck out. Which is stupid, but you know. That lesbian wedding was beautiful and I loved it, so fuck those guys. Same thing happened at Adventure Time, but without the lesbian wedding. Oh, what, I guess that explains why the ending felt like really crazy. Honestly, I kind of was unsure if it got rushed out or if they just sort of decided to end it. They got the surprise, you're on the last episode now. Oh man. That always sucks. As somebody who keeps up with manga and just does keep up with a fair bit of like currently ongoing manga, well, it is really like a whole thing of like, you can kind of tell like, oh wait, that chapter felt weird. Is this canceled? And then you start doing research and they're like, yep, it's ending in 4 chapters. It's like, no, god damn it. Especially when it was just getting really good. And then you have shit like Nue's Exorcist, which just keeps going and going and going. Is about to hit chapter 100 despite being the most mid shit in Jump right now. But hey, whatever, I guess. Having to AOT. As far as I know, the creator came out and said that they had the ending plan from day one. Like that was one of the first things they made was the ending. Like that's something that I heard people saying constantly throughout Attack on Titan's run, was that the creator like planned out the ending first. And that they like apparently turned it in when they like went in and like pitched it. They like turned in the ending and were like, here's how it's gonna end. That's fair, yeah. I was not a big Attack on Titan fan in general, to be fair, so I think when I got to the ending and didn't like it, I was like, yeah, I mean, it sucks, but I'm not really that attached to it, so yeah. Take that. Nice. Yeah, I read the manga. I started reading the manga like right after it ended, and then I just binged it all. I'm pretty sure that if you hated the ending in the anime, I've heard that they tried to make the anime ending better by fixing some stuff, but I don't know how true that is either, to be fair, because I didn't watch it. But you may have hated the manga ending worse. I don't know. I don't know what they changed or fixed. Yeah. People said they fixed a few things from the manga ending. I see. I don't know. I don't care enough. I didn't really like Attack on Titan enough to really care if they fixed it or not. One thing that everyone seemed to hate the ending of that I didn't really understand, even though I wasn't the biggest fan of it anyway, was Oshinoko. Yeah, I definitely think that if a show's good, you can still enjoy it even if it ends bad. But a lot of people were mad about the ending, but it was weird because I binged the manga. I started binging it like a month before it ended, so I literally like read the last episode a few days after, or the last chapter a few days after it came out, and was like, why were people mad about this? This was like foreshadowed a long time ago. Obviously it was going to end this way. I don't know. It was kind of weird that people got mad about it. But I won't say what, I guess, because it's still relatively new. Headcanons are strong. I have zero clue what to do with this bit of paper. I mean, I doubt it goes in the manor, but I also don't know where it would go. Yes. I guess we'll probably just end up figuring all that out next time. I wonder, well, there was, I'll go check if there's like a place to put the radiator in this shop area up here. Nope. Interesting. Oh, you can still talk to him even though he's frozen. I assumed you had to unlock him to be able to buy stuff. Never mind. Teehee. What the hell? That shoe, the green one. Looks like the Karibo shoe from Flashy Clone Jump. I'll buy one, I guess. Cool. I guess he exclusively sells flashy stuff. That's kind of cool if you have like a bunch of money. Okay. I guess I'll just go save in town for now. Or I guess I can just save in the manor. I don't have to go back to town. There's even a shortcut in the manor to town. Yeah. I definitely think that something has to have a really, really, really bad ending for me to write off the entire thing because of the ending. And it also has to be a type of story where like the destination really mattered. Like it's written in a way where you can't write off the fact that the ending sucks. And just enjoy the rest of it. That's fair. I would argue that most people are. And I definitely think like an 8 out of 10 would become a 7 out of 10. Or vice versa because of the ending. I definitely have had times where like I thought something was mid and it had a really good ending and I was like, all right, that went from like a 5 to like a 7 because the last like few hours or whatever were just so good. But I think that can happen any part of the story. Like I think you can have specifically the thing about the ending is that that's the last feeling you have when it's over. So if the ending's bad, it's easy to feel like it all sucked even if it didn't actually. Um, I think maybe it's because I guess the best way I can put it is I've always considered myself a very. We sure did. We'll get more done next time. Act 6 moment. Act 6 did not ruin it for me personally, but I know it did for a lot of people. But I'm like a very vibes based enjoyer of things, I guess. Like I don't really think very hard about why I like a thing. I just sort of either like it or I don't. And I may like I may be like, yeah, I don't know, you know, I didn't really like this part, so I guess or that. But like at the end of the day, like I kind of focus more on just what kind of vibe I get while reading it and how I feel while reading it. And that's the most important thing, because two things can have literally the exact same plot, but I might like one more than the other because I just had better vibes. They say Act 6, they mean Act 6, Act 6, exactly. Act 6, Act 5, onward. And honestly, who can blame them with these names? Yeah, fair enough. I think everything from when Vriska comes back is when I'm like, when I fall off. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So like, if the ending's bad, I'm like, the ending sucked, but I still remember liking this, and that. The Scarf of Doom. Yeah, a little bit. Anyway, yeah, no, no. A good ending can save a pretty bad thing, but I don't typically let a bad ending ruin something for me. Though I did like the ending. Like the last update, Homestuck. Was it S Collide? I think it's called. Elevated decent follow up. That's fair. I do have to reread the epilogues at some point because my opinion on the epilogues has been like up and down. Because I remember liking them a lot more when I first read them, and then in retrospect, I feel like I've sort of, yeah. Well, I mean, X7 was the last update, but I mean, like, I guess I mean more so like the final battle, Collide. Because I remember a lot of people talking about it and being, oh fuck, mad about X. People didn't feel like it like wrapped enough up. Even though I felt like even though I watched it and went, well, this is it did wrap everything up because we already know this, and this. Like people saying that we didn't know what happened. A lot of people were like, what happened when Vriska pulled out the fucking Juju? Wrapped too much up. Rip Spade Slick, real. And I was like, well, it's pretty fucking obvious that the beta kits came out. Like, I don't know why you guys don't understand that. But okay, sure. Stuff like that. I remember people complaining about and me not getting. Was that an X7? Oh, I guess I'm mixing them up then. My bad. I guess you're right. Yeah, I kind of everything from Collide to X7 is like may as well be the same thing to me in my brain. Because Collide is the actual fight, yeah, and ends with Roxy getting one on the Condus, and it's sick as fuck. And it's nothing after that being shown and people getting mad. Yeah. But no, I definitely remember liking the epilogues a lot more when I first read them, and then in hindsight, I sort of started to not like certain things about them. But I feel like part of what I started to not like about them was also partially caused by going into Beyond Canon and not being super into it. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna reread the epilogues on my own time after I finish the stuff with Dawn. And yeah, complete epilogues of Beyond Canon in their minds a lot. Yeah. And then yeah, I have to get caught up on Beyond Canon too, I guess. Anyway, but that's it for today. They are they are quite different. I mean, just the fact that Hussey was directly involved and he had different writer. I don't think the people who helped him with the epilogues were actually writers on Beyond Canon. I could be wrong. Maybe they were. The epilogues do end. They end on a bit of a cliffhanger, but they do end, and technically it could have just stopped there. At least to me, I think a lot of people would have been mad if it stopped there, but I do feel like you could have just stopped there and been had sort of a, and then the adventures continued, goodbye, sort of ending, which would have been fine by me. And it has a sort of ending, end of its act one. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that they've gotten to an act ending or something, you know. Anyway, let's see. Tomorrow we're gonna finish up Monkey Island 2, probably. I assume we can beat the rest of it tomorrow. I'm assuming that we will. If not, then I'll probably have to do some stuff. More Paper Mario Thursday, Saturday, read some Nintendo Power Friday, start Star Ocean Sunday. Time it was so sure that it was it. I was too, and actually I remember specifically the fact when Beyond Canon got announced, that was what made me like the epilogues less, in a weird way of like, I liked the epilogues as an ending, not as a setup for Beyond Canon. I think that was part of it, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, all right, well, that's about it for me. So I will see you guys tomorrow. So you also did this post about off ramps for stories. Yeah, for sure. I do vaguely remember that. Yeah. Anyway, go follow Ringo, my artiste, Geek. You can also follow other people who've done stuff for the channel down in the credits thingy. We're gonna go raid V, playing Spyro the Dragon. I don't know if it's the remake or the original. Probably. Well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. No, you're good. I like rambling about shit. It's fun to do. I like talking to people who are passionate about stuff, and it's fun when we share similar interests. So it's not required. Anyway, yeah, here's a raid message. I will see you in the next stream. Thanks for coming out. Have a good day. Oh god, I can't grab my own message. Fuck. Good day, good night. Whatever it is for you. Holy shit, why can't I highlight my fucking thing? Good enough. Bye. Mwah.